palla che non sbatti con I miei ragazzi, con le catene al collo perché non siamo randaggi. Yeah, yeah. Prima scarpe bucate.
Chat. This is a remix. Okay, wait. Ascension. This sounds pretty good though. Kind of digging this. Okay, we have to see how the beat hits though. What's up, Lord? Alright, I can dig it. Champions League. We need different light colors tonight. Okay, nope.
Time has come. The end comes quickly to those who are not ready. Stay the right path and savor every heartache. Would you hold regret?
John Edge?
Today was your last day.
Yeah. I was looking at the singles here, but okay. Not terrible. Oh yeah, I have Gaia. Yeah, I got all that. I don't know about that. We're gonna start anyway, so. Yeah, Evil Beauty, Gaia, Miracle. Lucid Truth is a good one. Reach for Glory. Those are ones like I really like. It doesn't matter. We'll start back with the tutorial. Part number 7,000 for this game. Yeah. Well, those are all like collaborations, so I have no idea. Where did we leave off? Okay, we left off after disc 1. Yep. Alright, first things first, you're gonna ATB active. Anytime we're traveling through a world or map that we don't need an encounter in, it'll be ATB active. It's so hard to judge like how how loud the game is. Good? Bad? More? Less? Oh, it's just menuing? Okay. That's strange. It should all be like regulated. I don't know. I mean, it's still pretty loud. Here, we'll try. Here, we'll try minus 17 dB. Yeah, we'll pump this up a little bit. Okay, what about now? Look, I need perfect sound, alright? Because normally I'll run it at like minus 15 dB for all my desktop sounds. Alright, just let me know if it's too loud. We'll try this here. Steam is really weird. Are we gonna exit north or north east? It's fine. Very strange. Change the streamer voice for perfect sound. Alright, when we enter here, we're gonna come to the second little like... No, yeah, that's really strange. It's probably just Steam, yeah. We're gonna come to the second like hole or climber thing. We're gonna go left. We come to this one, we're gonna climb this, go left again. Here's another like item you can get from the bottom. So in the previous areas, it was like a comet and a luck plus. The bolt armlet is one of them. Select up and then just tap down. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna go down and grab the Hypno Crown. Now, the chest here on the right is optional. It's a Mega Elixir. I always grab it just because it's not gonna hurt anything. You're wasting like 2 or 3 seconds grabbing it. Not a big deal. Go left. Now when we come to the slider, make sure you select down. We have to get the magic plus down here. And then we're gonna go up and just exit. These next few parts are pretty straightforward. Except for when we get to... Well, even the glacier is pretty straightforward. It's not much to navigate. Now, as we're traveling to Icicle Inn, there is a chance to be pincered by wolves, which is very, very dangerous. So if you'd like, you can change your ATB back to wait, but I don't bother. If we die, we die. There are 3 items to grab in here. Well, actually 4, if you include the snowboard. So first, we're gonna come to this house to the right here. As always, the orientation of the maps is kind of tricky to navigate. Takes a long time to get muscle memory for them, but this is just up and run, and then right up. We're gonna grab the map here, and then these 2. I'd make sure you grab these: hero drink and vaccine. These are the only places we can get them for the run. We will be using W item to dupe them, so do not use those items at all. And we exit this house. Hello, Nighty. And then we're just gonna come up here. And we're gonna. This lady's gonna tell us not to go any further. We're gonna say we don't care. We're gonna try to go further, but Elena of the Turks comes, and this is pretty much just spamming text until it shows like the box that's kind of see-through, and it's gonna give you a direction to dodge. I just spam left. I believe you can spam right or left. Doesn't matter, but as soon as that box pops up, I just keep tapping left on the D-pad. So it'd be here. So I confirm that little transparent box or whatever, and just tap left. Now we can grab the snowboard from the kid. Talk to him. He says, "You can have my snowboard." The little mouse moves out the way. Take a snowboard, and we bounce. The fun part. The snowboarding. This is a really like strange kind of mini game, I guess. None of the balloons matter. But the pathways we're gonna take is we're gonna go right, and when you see the yellow balloon, you'll take that pathway, and then the next pathway, the next split, will go left. There's a lot of cool little tricks that you can do to make snowboarding faster, but mainly I hold up for speed, and I use my L1 R1 to turn. Other than that, it's just kind of like practice on just getting good. So our first thing here, like I said, balloons don't matter, and I kind of just hug turns. You're gonna have to learn where the snowmen are at. That's just based off memory. You're gonna do everything kind of like your own way here, as long as you don't get hit or stop. You can't really lose too much time here. Even if you screw up terribly, it's not a big deal. Can I pause? Yeah, I can't pause. Okay. All right, so there's a lot of different ways to do these parts coming up. You can do the method where you dodge the first like 5 snowmen on the right, and you come around. But I just jump over the humps here. I don't make it hard on myself. Now this part is a little tricky, right? So the trees coming up. This is where a lot of people will mess up because they try to go through the middle and try to dodge trees and whatever else. But there's a really easy trick to it. We're gonna go on the left side, and we're gonna count 7 trees. After the 7th tree, we will turn back into the middle of the snow map. Hello, Ashi. Look at this punk playing snowboard PS1 game. Yeah. So, when we start counting trees, it'll be the first left tree that's in the line with the other trees. So it's a little tricky at first, but once you get used to it, you'll be able to count 7 trees, right? So not that tree we just passed, but this first tree coming up right here will be our first tree that we count. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, well, pausing and stuff didn't work so well, but the 7th tree you would turn, and we would enter like this. Yeah. Don't recommend pausing and trying to tutorial the tree part. But that's how you skip all the trees right there. Plus the camera looked really weird. Our first split here, we're gonna take it the right pathway. And there's another trick to this area here. We're gonna take the left side of the middle rock, and we can pretty much go straight. And some of the rocks you can go through. I don't know. It's kind of like a feel thing. There's not really a strategy to it. Just kind of like learning where you have to be at. Okay, well, that didn't work. So you're gonna stay on this left here. And so most of the time, if you don't get hit by that first rock that I ran into, you're gonna actually travel through the snowballs. And we're gonna take the left path here. On the PS1 version, these crystals are really hard to see. So it'll be much more different dodging them. So in the beginning, I said there would be a yellow balloon for the first pathway. This version is quite a bit different. Some of the camera angles are really zoomed in, which makes it a lot harder. But for the most part, that's snowboarding. I said you don't need a perfect run. It's not going to hurt anything. You're going to lose maybe 10 seconds, 15 seconds. Not a big deal. When we start here, we're going to run to the right. Now, you want to be fast here, because Cloud will eventually faint if we're in the snow too long. We're just going to keep running to the right here, northeast. We're going to go northeast all the way. So even at this area here, we're going to go northeast. And this will put us where we need to, on the pathway to the spring, which we need to touch. Not this first screen, but the second screen will have the added cut materia, which make sure you grab here. And just keep going up. When we get to the spring, make sure you touch the spring. Touch it. Hello, mouth. Exit north. Now we're gonna go left, I believe. After this screen, 2 times, 3 times. We're gonna go left until we get to the big snow map, the big snow field. Okay, so here, you're gonna spam circle to put down your little poles. We're gonna go right. So you want to go northeast a little bit, and then pretty much whichever way you turn, you want to make sure that you go as if you were going right from when we first started. X cut? Like 2 times cut? Can't get that yet. I think that's in the ancient forest. So you go right 3 times. We're gonna come down here, come around the mountain. We're gonna enter this cave. Before you talk to this chick, this is gonna be a fight. So, ATB wait. Make sure Tifa has death blow. Put on the added cut that we picked up. Okay. Cloud's gonna take Comet, and we're gonna swap out his lightning for restore. Never take all these alls, we need them here. Sid's going to need manipulate and the hypno crown. So give the hypno crown to Sid, put the ribbon on Cloud, and the fire. We'll keep the power wrist here now. Hello, Brock. Thank you for that tier 1. Now, you can equip the fire ring now because we'll have to equip it later. It's not going to make a difference. I'll equip it now so I don't forget later. If you want more damage, if your Tifa's weak here, keep the power wrist on, but you don't need it. Heal up. And fight this lady here. All we're gonna do is cast Death Sentence on Tifa. Death Blow, and we hope her Death Blow hits, otherwise she'll cast Ice 2. Where's Cat? Cat's right there. Okay, so she hit. She's gonna cast Ice 2 anyway, but with the Death Blow hitting, our added cut will add an extra attack, and we will kill the Queen, Snow Queen lady. Alright, well, we didn't do enough damage. Alright, panic mode is happening. Wait, what? Okay, well, I guess that still works. Alright. So our Tifa was too weak to kill her with the Death Blow added cut. I should have kept the power wrist on. Grabbed Alexander, and now we gotta bounce out. So here we gotta be fast because we're running out of time. If your Tifa dies, anybody dies, reheal, trank up. We'll keep Tifa low HP. We're going to exit where we came from. Go back the way we came from. We're going to do the same thing on the big snow map. We're going to go right. So if you look at it like a square, we're going to exit off the right side of the square the first time. And then when we re-enter that map, we're going to exit off the right side of the square the second time. So it's actually going right for the first time and then north for the second. Use the same method, same little trick here. I'm gonna come up this way and then I'd actually be going north here. And now we hit the glacier. You don't have to go to the cabin. If you manage to freeze to death, it'll kick you back in the cabin. Here you can make it all the way up to the cave. If you're afraid that you won't make it, repeatedly tap square. Get your warmth back up. But you should be able to make it all the way into the cave without having to warm up. This is looking kind of sketch here. It might have been too slow. We should be fine. Okay, Tifa dies. Okay. What the? The reason we want Tifa low HP is because we're gonna fight a Stilva. We want to fight a Stilva here. And we're gonna have to morph the Stilva. She has morph, right? Okay, so we equipped morph earlier. Make sure you just have the manipulate on Sid with the Hypno Crown. Fire Ring on Tifa because Magic Breath does fire damage. This will negate the fire damage. You can give Cloud the Bolt Armlet to absorb the Magic Breath. It does like a tri-elemental attack. And then Sid, I'll usually give him the Dragon Armlet. This is for the Schizo fight. You can give him the bracelet right now. Doesn't matter. But the Stilva fight is really strange. I've never got a step count for it. I've never really understood how we encounter it or the formations or anything like that. So pretty much as we run through this area, we hope to get a Stilva fight. So we're gonna run north into the first door here, left and down. Come around. Now there's a secret wall here. We're gonna enter. This is our second ribbon for the game. So we're gonna grab that ribbon. Anything other than a Stilva fight, we don't fight. Stilva is like a big red looking spider thing. We're gonna grab the javelin here. We'll equip the javelin on Sid. Now this is his double AP weapon for whatever we want to level right now. I'll do a luck, I'll do a magic, and then the rest doesn't matter. If you want, you can switch Cloud's alls here to Sid's weapon, and you can pair it up with the restore, so you can give him restore all. To me, it's whatever. But this is how I usually set up here. Now we run through the rest of the glacier. Oh, so that reminds me. Okay, so it's really good that Tifa counterattacked there. So as I mentioned in a previous video, counterattack could be really good, but it could also be your worst enemy. I forgot to unequip it. So if you run into the Stilva, we're gonna cast Comment with Cloud, which usually will put the Stilva at 1 hit. And if Tifa counters the Stilva, she'll kill it without morphing it. Very bad. So we'll just remove the counter for now. Come up here, kick the rock. Yeah, I've did it many of times. It's just a habit to forget to remove counter. And when you don't remove counter, you're gonna kick yourself for it. So we're gonna run back to the beginning where we came from, our first door here. Since we kicked the rock, it broke the spikes blocking the pathway. Classic kicking rocks. Yeah, I'm good at that. That's what everyone tells me to do. Oh. This might be Stilva. Okay, this is the fight we want. First things first, manipulate it. Okay, so Tifa and Cloud will not die. Sid possibly could die based on the amount of damage Magic Breath does. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cure him. If you want to be on the safe side, you can cast Big Guard with Sid before, but usually he'll survive. Now with Cloud, I'll cast Comet. This should do around 1800 damage, 1900 damage. Okay, 17 is a little low. It's fine though. Going to put Death Sentence on Tifa. And we're going to Magic Breath the party. And then it's pretty much just morph. Hopefully do enough damage to one-hit morph. Okay, miss Sid, very good. Okay. We morph into Holy Torch. If you opt to skip Magic Breath here, you can actually morph the yellow bats into a Holy Torch, and you'll have to get Magic Breath later. Hello, King. After this, we can actually just change everybody back to normal. I'm gonna Ether Cloud. We're gonna heal up so no one dies. You actually might be short on Phoenix Downs here if your Tifa died or your party died too many times. Which in that case, if you run out of Phoenix Downs on the Earth Gigas and you can't revive Tifa, your run's pretty much dead. So we're gonna config, we're gonna active here, and Cloud, we don't need Comet anymore. I'll switch Comet and Cover, just so we can level Cover. We'll put the... Where's it at? What was I looking for here? Oh, we'll put the counterattack back on Tifa. Hello, Sinde. Oh, I never finished it. Hey, thank you for that tier 1. So now we can run the counter attack. No matter what enemies she counters, it's gonna be good. So we're gonna continue to do the glacier. Here we're just gonna select every first option. We're gonna go up. We're gonna go right. Here I'm gonna just warm up a little bit. Take the left. And into the cave here. If your temperature drops to, I believe, 26 degrees, that's when you'll actually faint and it'll throw you back in the cabin. So, if you did not get a Stilva encounter during your trip here, this is normally where I will encounter one. You can do it before or after the icicles. It's personal preference. There's a save point here, so if you don't want to use like your ethers or you're out, you need MP, you can use a tent up at the save point. So we're gonna go up and to the right. We're gonna grab this elixir here, just to have extra. There's only one way to go, so can't get lost. Now, first thing we're gonna do is grab this fire armlet here. We'll equip Cloud with the fire armlet, and give Sid the bull armlet. You can keep the dragon armlet on Sid. It'll, like I said, it'll help with the schizo fight. What the bull armlet will do though is when Schizo casts his final move, it's a a lightning type elemental or thunder type or whatever you want to call it, and bull armlet will absorb it, opposed to obviously taking damage. Give Cloud and Sid a ribbon. Cloud already has a ribbon, so reason being is that these bats can silence you, and we want to kill the icicles. So I'm gonna Ether Cloud, give him his MP, make sure Sid has MP. We're gonna ATB wait so we can ATB trick. And then we're gonna Magic Breath and laser the big icicle. So if you have a hard time selecting the icicle, you can hit select and it'll tell you what you're selecting or targeting. So the bats die, we cast the laser. Now the other option for these fights is to just laser the icicle and you'll win the fight anyways. I like to kill the bats for the extra AP experience for Tifa, because these guys give quite a lot, 3100 experience and 200 AP. So with double AP on the alls, it's actually 400 per all. We're gonna fight 3 of these battles, so it's 1200. No to jump down. Same thing for the next 2 fights. After the 3rd fight, we'll jump down. No to jump down. Check your characters. Everyone looks good. If Tifa dies, it doesn't matter unless you're really low on Phoenix Downs. There will be a spring up ahead that we can heal everybody. I'll heal Cloud just in case. So that move there, the ultrasound, if you don't have ribbons, it'll actually silence your character. And you won't be able to E-skill, which then you're kind of screwed. If neither Sid nor Cloud has a ribbon and they both get silenced, well, I don't know what to do at that point. So Tifa actually gained 2 levels off these fights. Really good XP. Jump down? Yes. We're gonna heal everybody up and then ATB active. Exit north. If you still haven't got a Stilva, do not leave this area until you get a Stilva. And if you opt to skip Magic Breath, make sure you morph a yellow bat. Otherwise, you'll have to fight a yellow bat in Battle Square, which very RNG. Very strong. Gonna come around the mountain. Now the next boss fight is it's probably one of the hardest boss fights. Schizo can be a real pain in the butt, especially because we're very reliant on Tifa and her death blow. So if she actually doesn't connect, it can make the fight go really bad. You can't really die. I mean, you can, but it's very hard to die. It's just a huge fight for time loss. Same day, we're going to select the first options. Gonna warm up a little bit. So here's our spring. We're gonna tap the spring. We're gonna heal up. The spring will actually reset all your status, so make sure you re-tranquilizer everybody. Make sure you put your configuration ATB to wait. And we're set up for the fight. Double, triple check everyone has a steal. Tifa doesn't really need a steal, but it's fine. Throw a safety save because this fight can go terribly wrong. And we're ready to go. What's up, Virus? Sadness gives you less damage. So when you have sadness and back row, you take 50% less damage. Ffvii actually will increase your limit. Like, it'll help you get your limit faster, but you'll take more damage. So in all the speedrun categories, sadness is a huge factor. It's how you survive most of the game. Well, I mean, it is how you survive most of the game. If you run out of sadness, like, you'll take so much more damage. It's crazy. Alright, so this fight is a very I want to say specific fight. Every 5th move of our team, Schizo will use his little earthquake. So the goal is to kill his left head, which will be on our right first. We're going to open up the same way we open up every other fight. We're going to big guard and death sentence Tifa. And then we're pretty much just going to let Tifa death blow the right Schizo head, or the left one, excuse me, our right, until the head dies. If she keeps missing, then you play the survival game, and pretty much you want to kill the left head first. The left head is the head that casts ice and the ice elemental side of it. So the right head will do fire elemental, which Cloud has the fire armlet, so he absorbs it, and Tifa has the fire ring, so it does 0 damage to her. Sid is the unlucky one. He normally dies this fight, but the goal is to kill the left head as fast as possible. And you don't want to waste turns with your other characters because, like I said, every 5th move he does his earthquake. So we're gonna open up the same way. Death sentence Tifa. Now I'm gonna hold the ATB here. So as you can see, Schizo left. That's what we're targeting. It's up to her to hit these here. So miss. It's very unfortunate. Now, depending on like how much life your characters have, you can heal, you can not heal. The best way to heal with Big Guard on is using high potions. If you cast Cure, I think it like halves the amount of healing. So high potions will give you straight across the board 500. I don't think we need any healing now. There's nothing that can kill any of our characters, so we'll let Tifa's ATB fill up again and try another death blow. open up the menu. Okay, so now Sid is really low. She missed again. We'll cast a high potion on Sid. We'll death blow here. Alright, she hit one. So after this turn, he should cast his little earthquake thing. It's fine. Her being in critical is actually better because she's going to do way more damage. But since he's going to cast his earthquake either now, after Sid's turn, or after Tifa's next death blow, we have to heal her or she's going to die. So maybe it's 6 or 7 turns. What was that? That was 6, right? Maybe 7. This is what I'm talking about, though. Just pay attention. And we're just gonna repeat this process until this head will eventually die. But like I said, it's very RNG dependent because Tifa can miss every death blow like this, and it just sucks. Okay, so now that the head's dead, he's gonna cast his little lightning thing. Sid actually absorbs it. Tifa survived it, which is crazy. We can do 1 death blow with Tifa right now, and if it connects, it's good because it's only gonna take 2 with her at that HP and death sentence. But what we want to do here now is we want to steal from this head. We want to steal until we get the protect ring. Tifa and Sid will probably end up dying just because of the earthquake, and Cloud will be the only one to survive, and the only thing that the head can do is cast Fire Breath and Earthquake. So it'll keep re-healing Cloud and then casting Earthquake whenever the amount of turns is up. But we're gonna steal until we get the protect ring, and then if Tifa's dead, we'll revive her and finish off Schizo. Now this still can be really bad. This can actually take a really long time. Your other option for getting the protect ring is morphing a mover in the northern crater. So now here it's just hold circle until we steal a protect ring. You may say to yourself, well, wouldn't it be faster just to morph a mover in Northern Crater? Possibly. But I've had runs where encountering movers took 30 minutes. This still should take no longer than 10 minutes max. So eventually I decided it's way better just to get it here. Not only that, but we used the protect ring on the Emerald fight, which will save us when he opens up with his beam or whatever. Okay, so we have the protect ring. We're gonna revive Tifa here. Make sure you let Schizo use his move. make sure we heal her up. Hey, what up, Xena? Xeno? Okay. We don't have to recast Big Guard here. It's okay to, but only if you are low on HP, you're going to die on his final attack. So if you stay topped off with HP, you'll be fine. Once again, Tifa's a troll. Hey, what up, King? So I'm gonna heal Cloud here. With Tifa's Power Soul, it actually powers her up. So I think she's hitting hard numbers. The more status effects she has on her, like low HP, Death Sentence, it adds to the multiplier. So I think low HP gives her ×2 damage, and Death Sentence actually gives her ×4 damage. Don't need EXP or AP for Sid. You don't unless you equipped the alls on Sid. If you equip the alls on Sid, like all restore and stuff like that, he's going to need the double AP from Schizo on the alls. Otherwise, you're going to be short right before Disc 3. I left them on Cloud. I normally don't change them until Cloud leaves the party. At that point, I'll give him the Sid. That counter doing work. Alright, so this is the end of the fight here. And voila. This is probably the hardest fight in the run. When we revive, keep Tifa low HP. Give her a sadness again. And then heal up Cloud and Sid. The next part coming up is also super troll. If Cloud's low on MP, hit him with an ether. If you have some ethers. Oh, okay. This is this happens very rarely. Hey, Daylo, everything for the raid. What up, Meta? Yeah, the glitch. What's up, Gemini? So, if you happen to get an encounter after Schizo, the game still thinks that the next encounter, the game thinks the encounter is actually a boss. So it doesn't let you escape. So it's very possible we die here. I'm going to try to obviously win. But this is a rare occurrence that can happen. I guess it's really good that it did happen, because now we get to see how to get out of it. I'm just going to use the same tactics I do for a boss. Big Guard, Death Sentence, all that jazz. Hello, Victor. Okay, she died. That's very bad. So we actually might have to do the Schizo fight over. Dude, Tifa sucks, man. Ah, she's probably dead again. my gosh. My day was pretty good. I'm not actually sure how much HP this dragon has, but this is the worst thing that could possibly happen. Thank you. Jeez. Oh. Okay. That was definitely not good. So we actually wasted Phoenix Downs and a lot of healing and stuff. You need to submit your old run. They actually moved it to the 80%, so it's already submitted. They just have to move it back. Oh, they took it off? It should be like 47th place or something like that. Oh, it was. They moved it there. So, now, if you grab the Titan materia back in Gungaga Reactor, you're gonna equip Cloud with Titan, Elemental Titan. Because the next enemy we're gonna fight has a chance to cast Quake 3. And I'm pretty sure, unless you're topped off with HP, it'll wipe the party. We're gonna keep Tifa low HP just for the simple fact of her doing more damage with Power Soul. Make sure everyone has MP to cast Death Sentence on her, and that's pretty much all we need. Here's a run killer. Now, we have to get a drop that's called the Earth Mallet. And you can only get the drop from the big shoes. I wonder if we use the Fury Ring on Tifa here, how much damage. Oh, actually, that wouldn't work. Alright, so this is a big shoes fight. All we do, Death Sentence Tifa, Death Blow. That is it. Hopefully you get lucky and it drops Earth Mallet first try. Okay, nope. So you just sit here and fight until it drops the Earth Mallet. I've had runs where it took, a minute. I've had runs where it took 45 minutes. if you're just doing like your first run and you just want to complete it, I mean, I obviously would take a 45-minute Earth Mallet, but it's up to you. This is about 6 hours, and if you're fast, it's about 6 hours 35 minutes in. At a normal pace for first time or kind of semi-experienced runner, you're probably looking at like 7 hours flat here. 7-10. Normally I'll get here and I'll be around 6:40, 6:45, depending on how the schizo fight went, depending on how the protect ring still went. There's a lot of factors that are gonna affect your time. Thank you for the follow, Dark Virus. Yeah, this is the first actual run killer. Because what could also happen is it takes so long to get the Earth Mallet. You have to revive Tifa so many times, you run out of Phoenix Downs. Like I said, if you run out of Phoenix Downs, you cannot revive Tifa. So you will not be able to kill this beautiful man here, the Gigas. I'm gonna keep Cloud healed up, Cloud and Sid healed up. There's always a chance of, like I said, Quake 3. Cloud will only take half damage since we have Elemental Titan on his armor. Next time Earth Mallet, bet my channel points on it. You want me to run a prediction? Actually, Noka can run a prediction for me. Wait, how many channel points do you have? $200K? What the? I'll challenge you right after this. Give me a second. Hey, what's up, Lich? Oh no. Okay, she died. That's a sad and unfortunate thing that happens with Tifa here. And Cloud has a cover, but he doesn't want to cover Tifa. Okay, still no items. Let's see here. It heavily favors mods? I don't think so. I don't think it does, man. I'm gonna see if there's like values, because I don't think it favors mods at all. Please cover. Okay, well she didn't die, so that's fine. Yeah, so if you when you get a run and you have a, I think my first run was like 21 hours, 21:30 or something. I don't have any gil. I'm broke boy. But you know, Earth Meld doesn't matter until, hello Arisadia. It doesn't matter until you actually have a PB that you have to beat. And then you decide on when you want to give up the run. But with this run, there's many of RNG spots where you can make up so much time. Normally though, if you lose 20 minutes here, 30 minutes, it's just... No, I don't think I earn gil unless I'm actually chatting. I'm pretty sure I'm broke. Let me see. I got 40k. I'm broke boy. Okay, so we're actually getting very low on Phoenix Downs. Oh, this is not good. I can't save state. This is Steam version. This version is really weird. But I'm doing it just for tutorial purposes. Don't kill her, please. Cover. Oh, nice. Okay. Alright, hopefully we get a... We can reload from before the boss, yeah. Okay, still no Earth Mallet. This is why this is a run killer, because this can happen to you. And then you're just stuck here forever. I mean, it could take an hour, who knows? It's supposed to be like a 12.5% chance drop. Come on, Earth Mallet. Oh, this is bad. 6? I wasn't even counting, honestly. Right, this is it right here. I know this is it. This is the one. So, guy, how is the weather? How, do you guys like corn? Been raining for 2 weeks straight? Yikes, dude. That's bad. I like corny Twitch streams. Is this a corny Twitch stream? Now, if you're an experienced runner and you've did many of these runs, this is where you throw your game out the window. This is where you're absolutely just losing your mind, because this is your 37th run and you're at 7 hours in and it's just dead. How does someone stay positive during this? I mean, you're just positive, man. You just go, okay, next Gigas is gonna drop it. Right here. This is the one. This is it. I feel it. What the? I guess we need like filler content, right? So there is a backup strategy. If you're really low on Phoenix Downs and magic, and you cannot like heal, we would run to the left and use a tent and save it. At that point, you'd be like saving and reloading every time it didn't work out. But if you want to continue your run, you gots to do it. She's just terrible at... Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so we finally get the Earth Mallet. Now, this is not an ideal time to grab it, but... or get it, but we got it so we can continue. I mean, sometimes it is what it is, and you just gotta roll with the punches. This is the RNG that we've been blessed with, so... we're gonna keep Tifa low. We don't want to heal her. We're gonna grab the Neo Bahamut here, and we're gonna come up and to the left. Okay, so this next area, we're gonna hold up and run, and then you pretty much wait 1 second after you check the guy that got kicked, and you run through the little air blast thing or whatever it is. One 1000 and charge through. Now, this next part, you can actually move Cloud while you can't see him. So I hold up, left, and I just kind of like run him towards that direction. If Tifa dies, it's fine. We'll keep her dead until we prep for the Genova death fight. That's a Kaiser Knuckle. I'm pretty sure we don't have to grab that. We can buy it later. If you're unsure, grab it just in case. We'll double and triple check later. Continue upwards. Well, after we only need Phoenix Downs up until this point, because we can actually shop after this. Here we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, this is where we prep for Genova death. Tifa is 58 HP, doesn't matter. She cannot die in this fight with the fire ring equipped. If you switch your ATB to active, switch it back to wait. Make sure Cloud has a limit. His limit is very important here because we're going to use the same strategy as we used on Red Dragon. We're going to cross slash so Tifa's death blow hits. How we're going to open up is same thing. Big guard, death sentence on Tifa. Yeah, that's what I thought. I couldn't remember if I always skipped it or I didn't, so I just picked it up anyways. So we can purchase the Kaiser Knuckle later on, so you don't have to grab it. If you need MP, obviously heal. You shouldn't need more than 100 on each character, 90. You just have to be able to big guard and death sentence Tifa. That's it. Alright, mage, take it easy. Have a good one. We're all prepped and good to go. Hey, PJ, thank you for the raid. It didn't pop up on my feed. Weird. welcome from PJ stream, everybody. I'm just doing a 100% speedrun tutorial. If you have any questions, go ahead and ask. But I'm going pretty in depth on every every area of the game here. How's it going, PJ? Cage 2, nice. So we're gonna wait until she gets death sentence, so we can cast or use a death blow. Wait, what happened? Where did his E skill go? Okay, I don't know what happened to Cloud's E skill, but very strange. Anyways, big guard, death sentence, Tifa, and we're gonna cross slash with Cloud and then ATB trick until Genoma's dead. Should only take 3 hits. That is so strange. Oh, well, he had his limit, so that's not good. She is not hitting 1 death blow. Very unfortunate. Fight's pretty straightforward though. I'm just kind of confused. Oh, maybe I unequipped his E skill in the that's what I did. So I unequipped Cloud's E skill for Elemental Titan, which is a big no-no. This fight is really straightforward though. Okay, so are you speedrunning Cage 2 or is it just casual? Nice, nice. Give the black materia to red 13 here. Talk to Tifa, and we're gonna bounce out. So we'll check what happened to my E skill, which I know what happened to it. It was right here. So when we equipped Elemental Titan, I removed his E skill, which is not something you want to do. You'd always want it here. It's not a big deal because as long as Sid has an E skill, as long as you have 1 on, you can death sentence and big guard. It obviously makes you waste a turn, but big mistake by me. Don't do it. And if you did unequip it for Elemental Titan, make sure after you get the Earth Mallet, you re-equip your E skill. It's only for this fight, so like I said, it doesn't matter too much. You're gonna just waste a turn here or there. But that's pretty much it for this area. We're gonna run up, grab our MP Turbo, and we get pincered, which is... Oh, we actually could die here. Oh, this is very interesting. right, PJ. Okay. Very strange pincers. I never got. Grab this here, poison ring, and continue up. I count until the 5th lightning bolt. 1, 2, 3, and then after this, the 5th lightning bolt, 1 green, and that's it. Here's just a bunch of spam, 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 text, text, text. Here we kind of figure out that Sephiroth is telling us the real memories of what Cloud was telling us earlier. So Cloud was actually fibbing and imagining himself in Zack's shoes. I believe it has something to do with Genova and distorting memories and the poisoning from the Mako. As soon as the cutscene starts with Cloud giving the black materia to Sephiroth, you get a huge bathroom break. Really, really big bathroom break. So you talk to Sephiroth first. Spam, spam, spam. Talk to Tifa next. Tifa, for some reason, knows the true memories, but she doesn't tell Cloud. She says it's all fake. Don't believe him. So I don't know if Tifa is a real one or if she's a she's a liar, a cheater, and a sneak. The picture we took earlier in Nibelheim as Cloud shows you know, Zack in the place of Cloud. Yeah, all the I mean, I think it's gonna be a while until we get any of this though. It's gonna be a long time. It's very exciting to see how they do all this though. Like but I can't imagine I can't imagine how they're going to do it, right? Midgar is so big. The first game is huge. Are they gonna, you know, condense the rest of the game? Are they gonna rush it? Are they gonna, you know, cut it short? I wonder if part 2 is I wonder how far part 2 will actually get. So in this area here, we see we see a lot of things happening, and everyone's kind of tripping out about what's going on. Um, I believe this is a Mako crystal that Sephiroth is trapped in. So he drops down, and everyone sees Sephiroth, the real Sephiroth. So the Sephiroth we've been seeing throughout the whole game has been a clone. It's been Shinobi using clones. Oh, there's no way it goes past Nibelheim. I mean, maybe up to Junin. Part 2 will be all of Calm Flashback. It very well could be. Alright, so here's where you would get your bathroom break. Da, da, da. So the part coming up, there is a skip. It's an FMV skip. It doesn't save too much. I mean, it saves time. It's really easy to do, also. Boom, boom. Cloud goes ballistic because he doesn't know what's going on. He's tripping out. We wake up to find ourselves in a very odd place. So we're actually back in Junin, but Rufus, Heidegger, Scarlet captured us. So this whole like portion, and it's pretty much just a lot of just text. You just mash circle. I won't move Tifa yet, just yet. Wait till Barrett kind of opens this window here. If you run up to Barrett and you like start talking to him, it takes forever. So after he opens the window, we'll move Tifa and talk to him. If you do it before, like I said, it won't really trigger for some odd reason. The next areas of movement. In the next screen, we can't really run past anybody, but in the screen after that, we're gonna hold run and down, and then right, and we're gonna actually get ahead of Tifa to go down the stairs. So here you can do it a little bit, but not too much. Here we're gonna hold down, run. We're gonna get ahead of her, just so we don't get stuck behind the guards. Here you can't do anything. And down and run, and I'll tap L1 or R1 depending on my mood. Boom, boom, boom. Scarlet straight up dominates Tifa there, I guess. And what do you know? An alarm. K-Sith is actually in disguise here. Gasses Scarlet, makes her pass out. We're just gonna run from this battle. As soon as we get control of Barret, we're gonna try to open the door where Tifa's at. So we hold right run, down run. It's locked. Okay, so the next FMV skip coming up, it's not difficult, but it's kind of hard to explain. So these guys are saying that it's a Sapphire weapon who's attacking Junin. Pretty much spam text. It is possible to soft lock there. I've did it before. I don't know. I think I was spamming text too fast. It's only happened to me once. So after they shoot the beam, there's a specific screen we're gonna look for. So it's not this one with the soldiers, but it's gonna be the one where you can see 3 or 4. Okay, so after this screen loads, now, in order to do the skip, I guess I can pause it at certain points. But if you look at the bottom of the screen, there's a black bar. We're gonna look at the top of that black bar. Now, when the screen loads, we're gonna hold down and run, right? As soon as the screen loads, you're gonna hold down and run. Now, when the black bar reaches the top of the archway in the next screen, we're gonna hold not only down run, but we're gonna add in left. Barret is off screen somewhere, and it allows you to go through the door and skip an FMV. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but that's how you do it. So as soon as we load, I mean, you can start holding down run right now, but I do it as soon as we load. I'm gonna watch the bottom or the top of this black bar. The screen's gonna raise up, and there's an archway. As soon as it hits the top of the archway, that's when I add in left. So wait now. Oh, I guess I did it too early. So we didn't get the F&B skip. I'll have to do a tutorial on it. I did a little too early. It's not a huge time loss. I think it's like 15 seconds. 15, 20 seconds, maybe longer. But once you get the skip down, it's really easy to do. That's pretty much all we skip. 15 seconds we make up at racing. No, yeah, that's what. It's not a huge skip. I mean, it is because you can pretty much do it every time. I hit left a little bit too early. Unfortunately, I can't reload to show you how it works. And this version is really strange. I don't know. This version is just way off with everything. When we get control of Tifa, so if you did the F&B skip, you skip all that, and it basically you'll get control of Barrett, and you'll run down the stairs into this room here, and this is where you'll end up. So we're gonna run out. We'll run to the right and down. No, I think the skip's a little bit more than 15 seconds. It's probably like 30 or 45. It's not a huge deal, but what's up, Kyle? Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food out of hot? What? So if you remember, this is from earlier in the game when we took the dolphin up to the area up here. We're gonna run to the right here. When we get control of Tifa, we're going to press X twice for her to grab the key with her feet. She's going to back up into the chair. Now we're going to use her triangle to move her back up into the chair. Now here you're going to hit triangle and one of her arms. So if you want to do triangle and circle, triangle and square, it's up to you. You want to hit them at the same time. Or is it? No, sorry. Triangle and her legs, right? So she's gonna grab with her feet and her mouth, or feet to her mouth. Excuse me. And then it's triangle, circle, or triangle, square. Whatever hand you put it in, you're gonna press the opposite button. I put it in my circle hand, so she's gonna lock herself. We're gonna turn off the gas up here to the left. We're gonna check the door to go out. We won't be able to exit, and Sapphire Weapon will actually open a hole for us. Here we're just gonna go down. We're gonna come to the middle over here. Keep crawling down. Which pickup line is weirder? I mean, they're both they're both pretty odd. Probably the second one. I don't know. That's really strange. It's faster to lose the slap fight coming up. So we'll just lose here. What's up, A-Town? Oh, shoot. You only want to slap once. Alright, so we run into the ship. We're gonna run down and into the cockpit. Now when we get control of Ffvii here, there's a really easy way to skip a lot of text. We're going to run down to Red, talk to Red. Sid will come up and do his little spiel. Now, when Sid comes up, we do not want to, or when we get control of Tifa, we do not want to talk to Sid. Okay. If we talk to Sid, we'll get a ton of dialogue. What we want to do is we want to talk to the pilot here. And Sid will actually tell us to go get prepped. We're gonna run in here. We're gonna take Red and Sid. Nobody uses Barret or Kate Sith ever, so just useless characters. They don't even need to be in the game. We're gonna run back to the pilot and we're gonna fly away. Now, where we're gonna go is we're gonna go to the northern crater. But before we hit the northern crater, we're gonna stop at the Chocobo Sage to grab our 4th and final E skill. It's part of 100 to master all of them, so talk to the green Chocobo. He gives us our E skill. Is it not here yet? Wait, what? Am I drunk right now? Okay, I am drunk right now. I'm actually brain farting right now. Okay, yeah. Grab the 4th E skill, sorry. And then we're gonna come down to here, this little island here. So Northern Crater's later. I almost could have sworn we went up there right now. There's a scene, but I guess not. Anyways, we're gonna give Tifa the 2 E skills that do not have any E skills on them. We're gonna make sure she doesn't have counterattack on. And then we're gonna give Red an E skill and a steal. Now that we don't have Cloud, we're actually gonna give Sid the alls on his weapon that has double AP growth. Magic Plus is good because we'll need it later. So you can do double alls here. You can pair it with your restore and do an all here. If you want to level up Magic Plus for double. Luck Plus doesn't really matter. I think we use Magic Plus for a couple fights, so all in all, Luck, Magic, it doesn't matter. What matters is the alls here. Make sure they all have E skills. She has both blink ones. Now, if anybody is a multiple 4, so Red, he's gonna get hit by our next our next enemy encounter here. So make sure to Sadness. You can active here. And then save if you want. I'll make a safety save in case I screw up somewhere. Our first fight is gonna be on the beach here. Make sure you fight this bird on the beach. We're gonna steal a bird wing. Okay, so after we get a bird ring, we run. Now our next encounter, we want to get 2 little moose. They're like the little squirrel guys. You can do one, but what we want them to cast is level 4 suicide, and that is a random move. So it could take 30 seconds, it could take 10 minutes. If you encounter Valvados here, still a carob nut while you're at it. Give it a couple tries. If it's taking too long, all right, well, we got a carob nut. It's fine. You'll have to get one of those later on anyways, for collection purposes. Normally you won't encounter a Valvados here, but if you do, okay, here's 2 moves now. All we're gonna do is wait for them to cast level 4 suicide. Alright, so we got level 4 suicide fairly quickly. Just cast Aqualung. I wouldn't say it's a bathroom break. Alright, that wasn't enough to kill him, so we'll cast Aqualung again. This fight can be really trolly. It usually takes like 5 minutes. They will never cast that level 4 suicide. I don't know why, but they won't. Okay, so now after we get level 4 suicide, we're gonna come straight down here to Costa, and we want to make sure Sid has the Hypno Crown here with a Manipulate still equipped. We're gonna get Beach Plugs and we're gonna cast Big Guard on Tifa. Kill him off with Aqualung. Back in the airship, and we're gonna go straight across to the Chocobo farm now. Here we're gonna grab the Chocobo lure, and we're gonna come in here and buy all of Chocobilly's nuts. So a nut, a nut, nut, a nut. Now we want 3 mimic greens. Some Creole. We want to buy all the greens. I usually buy 8 Kraken greens because later on when we have to somewhat manip Chocobo breeding, we use the Kraken greens, the souls. And that is it for here. Kraka. Oh, remember Kraka? I haven't seen that guy in so long. Does he even stream? Now, as we come down here, we're gonna stop at the area around Fort Condor. So I'll usually do right here. And what we want is the Zemzalet, the big bird wing guy or whatever he is. We want to learn White Wind if we ever get an encounter. Okay, cool. So we're gonna manip the bird. You can cast Aqualung now, it won't kill the Zemzalet. After you White Wind the Zemzalet, or use White Wind, your characters learn it. And you're going to kill it. Our next point of interest is down here at Midil. We're gonna come down here to Midil. We're gonna run in here. Now the first thing we're gonna do is we're going to prep for Fort Condor. We're gonna do the same trick we did in the very first Condor fight with the gill. Hopefully it doesn't screw me over again, but how we do that is we're just gonna buy some extra stuff here. So you want to go no lower than 20k. So we need some Phoenix Downs. We probably need some tranquilizers. 20,600. We don't need a tent. I'll buy 2 extra Phoenix Downs. So you want to get as close to 20k as possible. So we're gonna come to this shop here, buy 1 HP plus and 1 MP plus, which will put us at 4,000 gil. So we're prepped for Fort Condor now. Run up here to the second floor in this room. Make sure we check the painted door in the back. If you don't check this door, you won't be able to grab the useless beat up old key here. Come grab the key. Run back. Use the key on the door. I'm very careful about this part because we need to select tell him the truth. So tell him the truth. He's gonna give us the curse ring, which is an essential item that we absolutely need for the run. He says it's a door that's painted on the wall. If that was the case, I'm not sure where she put the key at or how it went in a hole. Then we're gonna talk to the little white choco here. We're gonna feed it mimic greens. In the OG version, they're called Samolan greens. I don't know if it's just a translation error or what, but feed it mimic greens, tickle behind its ears, and we will get the contained materia. We're gonna come talk to the Doge. These guys will say some spiky-headed guy washed up on the beach. Tifa's gonna run in here because Cloud is saved, but lo and behold, Cloud is a potato. Tifa decides to stay with Cloud and all the problems she's having right now, a mental breakdown, uh, along with Mako poisoning because he fell into the live stream. I'm so like confused on why I thought we had to go to Northern Crater earlier. Maybe it's because my sleep and I don't even know anymore. Sleep is optional for Hundo runners. It is, but it isn't. So here they're gonna figure out that we're gonna continue without Cloud. We're actually gonna use Kate Sith because he's the only option. We have Barrett or Kate Sith. I don't think it matters who we use. I'm just used to using Kate Sith, so choose at your heart's desire. We're gonna come back to the setup room. We're gonna get prepped. We're gonna get red, and you're choosing of who you want. I use Kate Sith. Just no limit break. Now we're gonna run back out here. Yeah, just no slots. We can't use the slots. It doesn't, like I said, it doesn't matter who you pick, Barrett or Kate Sith. I just use Kate Sith just because it's always who I've used. So next point is Fort Condor. So we're gonna land here. Now we're gonna set up everybody for for Coral, the trains. You can set up whenever. I like to set up very early. So what we want is we want Sid to have very high magic stat. His magic stat is actually higher than Red's, so I think a lot of guides will tell you to use Red, but Sid's magic stat is higher than Red's, so he will do more damage. We're gonna give him the wizard bracelet and the curse ring. Curse ring is optional. You can run them on with a ribbon. But the curse ring will significantly boost his stats. So if we add the ribbon, I'll show you guys. His magic is at 81. Now, if we equip the curse ring, his magic is at 119. So it gives us 38 magic. We're still not done though. We want him to have as much magic as possible. So magic plus is a definite must here. The alls are definite must on his double AP weapon. We can move manipulate if you want to level up something else, but none of this really matters. He doesn't need manipulate. If you want more magic, swap it out with contain. Now we're gonna go contain, comet, gravity, and the rest will be some summons here. As you can see, it gives us 2 magic. So his HP is incredibly low. Does curse ring decrease other stats though? It actually increases all your stats, but it gives you a death sentence timer. So it increases your strength, your magic, I'm pretty sure it does defense too. I know strength and magic for sure, which is the main purpose we're going to use it. If Sid has this low of HP, take off 2 summons and give him an HP MP plus. I don't think it does. Defense 60. We'll check right now. Defense 67. I've never paid attention to it. No, it actually increases his defense. Yeah, it increases all the stats. So it gives him 15 defense, and defense percentage is at 10. Yeah. But we don't use it for defense or anything like that. We only use it for attack and basically attack. Magic or physical. HP plus and MP plus are totally optional. Sometimes I'll equip the HP plus on his double AP here, because contain doesn't really matter. This doesn't need to be level at all, so we'll swap these. This is going to be completely up to you, but you pretty much want his setup with contain, comet, 2 summons. Make sure you have magic plus, because this gives us obviously 10% magic. And his alls here. You don't really need restore. You can pop restore onto somebody else. Doesn't matter. We're gonna heal up. We're gonna trank Kate Sith. Oh, make sure to give Kate Sith a still. He's gonna need one later. So now we are actually set up for Coral. Let's make sure we're on wait here. How you doing, Dexter? Can't sleep? Yeah, that's like me, man. I can never sleep. Okay, so we're gonna come talk to the old man. He's gonna tell us that Shinra is attacking, and it's up to us to help, right? So we have already set up our guild to be correct. 4,047. We're gonna make a safety save here, but you don't need to. But our first Fort Condor fight, the skip did not work. Yeah, I took some melatonin like last month, and it didn't do anything to me. It's supposed to make you sleepy and go to bed, but I was like, okay, this does absolutely nothing. So we're gonna do the same strat we did on the first Fort Condor fight. We're gonna spam catapults, but they're not gonna be the single catapult this time. They're gonna be the triple catapult, and instead of 8, we have to do 4. I'll probably do a segmented hundo run. I won't do a full one because I don't have the time, but just for fun. Like, people like watching it, people enjoy it, so I thought I'd do some tutorial videos in case someone wants to run a hundo. And it doesn't even have to be, you know, a speed run, just on how to get all the items and do some skips and stuff like that. Very informational here. Talk to this guy, tell him we're okay, ready. We'll start the game. Like I said, we're gonna put down the triple catapults. We're gonna remove it. And this will force the boss encounter here. Double laser magic breath. Should take care of it. I might be able to even laser magic breath off one, but it's normally double laser magic breath. Okay, he's going ham on Sid, so yeah, I'm gonna pretty much cut my VODs and upload the videos to YouTube. Oh, actually, I guess we weren't. Oh yeah, we're showing it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's no reason that we shouldn't be strong enough here, especially with the curse ring. What the? What? This version is so weird. Okay, normally, I don't think Sid jumps on the window there. Or he jumps on twice. I don't know. I didn't press anything. But the Phoenix gives its life to this little baby. The baby hatches. Now we're gonna run back out. What? What is happening? What? I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna grab the Phoenix materia. That's it. This is wonky. In the original PSX version, that does not happen. You don't have to worry about a hoppy Sid. We're done with Fort Condor. That's all we will have to do here. Our next stop is Coral. So we will fly to Coral. Now you're allowed to do any of these areas in whatever order you want, but I have optimized the orders. So the pathing and to everything and how we get the E skills, I've tried many different ways and different strats, and this is the best way to do it. We're gonna go to the right up here in Coral. We're gonna actually travel to the reactor. This is quite a few encounters here. Yeah, Hundo's pretty fun, man. Especially if you're just like casually doing Hundo. Now there are some fights in here that we can choose to fight. If you get the 5 mushrooms, make sure you this fight here, and make sure you match or magic them. The reason we kill those enemies there is we'll need to farm limits later, so 5 enemies towards their limit kills is always good. There is a couple fight we can get here. If you get the birds, not these birds, but the smaller ones, you can kill them for a chance for them to drop a bolt plume, which we'll have to steal later. I always try to get it. So this fight here, these little brown birds, it also gives kills for our limits later. If we get a bolt plume, it'll completely... Okay, we got 2 bolt plumes, very good. We only need 1, but so now we don't have to steal one later, which I'll explain where we would steal at. We're gonna get to the save point here. We're gonna tent up, make sure our ATB is on weight, throw a safety save down. This could go very, very wrong. We want to save coral so we get the huge materia. Red's Aqualung should be able to kill these guys, no problem. We're gonna steal a train. When we have to catch up to the train that just left, you're gonna alternate between up and triangle. There is a trick to, I guess, catching the train faster. I'm not sure if you initiate the movement on a certain frame or how to, I'm not even sure how to do it. So I just spam up and triangle until we catch up. Go. Yeah, you'll notice that this part of the this part right here is very annoying. Okay, so now the thing is, let me pause it here. Since we have the curse ring on Sid, these pink enemies, I forget what they're called. They have a chance to silence Sid. Like I explained earlier, if we ribbon Sid, we don't have to worry about it. But there's 2 ways to beat these enemies. You can laser Aqualung, or you can just magic breath with Sid. But the magic breath will only kill them 1 shot if Sid has the curse ring equipped. It's up to you how you want to do it. Obviously, one-shotting the enemies is going to be quicker, but lasering Aqualung is going to be safer. So our first fight will be 1 pink enemy. Here I'm gonna laser Aqualung. It's only 1 of them. Our next fight, I will just magic breath, because there will be 2 of them. Our third fight will be in giant. So we'll laser twice. We'll limit with Sid. And then we'll finish him off with an Aqualung. You don't want to use res limit here because we need it later. Oh, crit! Okay, nice. We didn't have to aqua him. Sick. Make sure we heal up everybody. Here is a missable item in this next fight. We have to steal the warrior bangle here. Absolutely must steal. So what I'll do is I'll laser, I'll steal, I'll double laser him just to get him prepped for dying. Pretty ugly RNG. Actually, very ugly RNG. Jeez, okay. Alright, well. Okay, finally. Finish him off with a magic breath. Last fight will be Shinra Guard. We'll Aqualung with either Sid or Red. Here we're just gonna press up and triangle at the same time, and then down and X or down and cross at the same time. It's pretty much how you save Coral. Okay, so when we get control of Sid, what we want to do here is we want to unequip all the junk that we don't need anymore. Comet, Gravity, Summons, Contain, MP+. We're going to keep HP. We don't really need Magic Plus, so we're going to equip that. But we're going to keep the All, obviously our Restore, our Steal, our E-Skill. Kate doesn't need Steel anymore, so we can unequip him there. Red doesn't need anything either, so we can unequip him. Sid is basically the only one that needs these material here. HP plus, all, restore, all. We're gonna keep these on double until we master them. We'll switch them later to maybe back to Cloud. It's optional. So the reason we do it now is because we're actually going to get healed, and if we have all that material equipped, then Sid was only going to gain, he's only going to be at 1000 max HP, which we need a lot more to survive Ultima coming up. So if you did this without unequipping a materia, you get healed and you run out, and you're gonna have to unequip a materia, but then you're just gonna have to re-heal. Exit out. Okay, normally they come and talk here. What the? Okay, I don't know what's happening, but normally they'll come and do a little talk here. And then after the talk, we're gonna run here. We're gonna talk to Barrett's wife here. Grab Catastrophe. Now we can bounce out. So we're headed back to Medill now. We're gonna go check on Cloud. I recommend saving it here. If you don't do this fight correctly, you can actually game over. So we'll drop down. We're gonna menu again. Now we're going to make sure that we apply sadness to the characters. Red and Kate don't matter, but I always apply it to everybody. We're gonna safety save it. Now we're gonna come check on Cloud. We're gonna talk to Tifa here. Wait, what? What did I miss? What is happening? No, because did we soft lock the game? Dude, this version sucks. Oh, you know what? You know what I missed? Never mind. I know what I missed. Yeah. Okay. No. Deano called it. He's exactly right. We didn't grab the huge materia from this old man here. Okay. So forget what we just did. We're gonna come back to Port Condor. No, mate, you suck. I do suck, man. Okay, we were supposed to talk to this guy. I did this on my last run too. That's how rusty I am. We didn't grab the huge materia here. So, if you don't have, I don't know if it's just this huge materia or two of them. It won't trigger Medill, which is where I screwed up. I got you, mate. Yeah. I did the exact same thing last time. I forgot to talk to the guy. It's also really hard explaining stuff and actually not forgetting. No, yeah, I'm doing hundo though, so I shouldn't have forgot that. Okay, so Now, I don't know how I'm gonna fix this in the VOD, but somehow I'll make it work. So make sure that you grab that huge materia before you leave Condor. And then everything else is exactly the same. I slept, so I have to reapply my tranks here. Although we did skip the reason I went back to Coral is because we skipped like the scene where they talk, and I thought that might have been what I was missing. But then I remembered, like, oh, I didn't grab the huge materia. Kumpapa, thank you for the follow. Okay, so here we get attacked by Ultimate Weapon. We're gonna set up Ultimate Weapon in a very specific way. So later when we fight him, we can somewhat manipulate him to go where we want. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna limit with red. Now all we want is for Sid to be full HP or over like 1400. Reason we want to limit Ultimate Weapon here is because in order to make him go above the Ancient Forest, where we'll actually kill him and he'll create a path for us, we have to do over 80,000 damage to him. Right? 40, 80. Yeah, it's over 80,000 damage, so, or 81,000. Something of the sort, but we want to make sure we hit 1,000 damage here with Red's limit, which we'll always hit. He's gonna Quake or whatever that move was, and he's gonna attack somebody here. If he attacks Sid, heal Sid, like, heal him. If you have Restore All, you can cast Cure 2 on everybody, you'll heal up. But Sid has to have high HP because his next move is gonna do 1,000 to 1,400 damage. So I'll just heal everybody. I'll wait to make sure he doesn't attack Sid. Okay, he didn't attack Sid. Now we just wait for him to cast his little beam. Flies away, and that's it for here. Oh, Beer, thank you for the raid. So as you can see, if you forget Sadness, if you get Tranks on everybody, that Ultimate Beam will kill everybody. You'll game over. Ah, it's going well, man. If Sid is too low on HP, he can die. If Red usually dies there also, but doesn't matter as long as any character survives. It doesn't have to be Sid, but he's the one that has the most HP. Alright, Beer Shop, good night, man. Take it easy. Get some rest. Thank you very much, man. $11 hours? You stream for 11 hours? Nice. You too, man. So now we're going to enter Cloud's flashback, or yeah, Cloud's flashback or Cloud's memories, whatever you want to call it. We're gonna go north first, and then west, and then south. So up, left, and then down. Those are the orders of his memories, and then right, obviously, the last direction. I can't believe I forgot the huge materia. Okay, when Cloud appears, we talk to Cloud. He's gonna go into his little thingamajigger. A lot of this is kind of just learning the game and really just progressing the story. What's next? Next is the underwater reactor. So this is where underwater reactor is another spot of the game where your run could potentially die. Carry armor is he's a big troll in any type of run. So any percent, 100%. I'm eating noodles. What flavor? It's like those ones in the bowl. Noodles. I used to live off noodles, but I don't know. I could go for some noodles right now. I haven't had them in a while. Class King Kenro, is you one tutorial? Yes. Any tutorials in chat? the last direction we go. Oh, why did I say up, left, and down, and then right? Well, we have to go right here, so it is up, left, down, and then right, because we have to actually come to the picture here. I could have sworn there was 4. I think today I'm just off. Today is just off day. So after I finish this tutorial here, I'm gonna do a segmented timed run and see where I'm at. Just for the lulz. I probably have to bust out the PS2 though. Wait, do I? Yes. Because this should take like another 3-4 days maybe. I probably can finish this tutorial by today's Thursday, Friday. Maybe Saturday? Maybe Friday? And then I'm gonna be gone from stream Sunday, Monday, and possibly Tuesday, depending how I feel. All these scenes here is just spamming confirm. Spam, spam, spam. So another big part of this run is fatigue. It is an 18 to 20 hour run when you get decent splits. So your finger will be tired. Very, very tired. I thought you'll say I'll be gone June, July, August, September, October, November. Bro, okay, look, I disappeared for 6 months because of work, COVID, all of that stuff, alright? Maddest of all dogs, singing for the follow, man, welcome. As soon as we get control of Tifa again, we're gonna follow the little... Wait. I thought it was the Kid Cloud. Okay, what? Either way, we're gonna go north. We're gonna go up. Here, we're gonna follow regular Cloud. I thought it was a kid though. We're gonna come back into this memory, and this is where Cloud is really gonna realize that all of his memories were false. This playthrough over, and you go back to FF7 now. I was kind of hoping you do a 14 playthrough. Okay, I'll never do a 14 playthrough because I don't play 14 anymore, and I'm just kind of I'm kind of just wasting time creating content until Intergrade comes out. Because I'm gonna do a platinum run of 7R, and then I'll do Intergrade. Who is Zach? Zach is Cloud, and Cloud is Zach. Did you read DQ news? No. Oh, did they already have that announcement? What was it? I've been working. I've literally just been working, coming home and streaming. Going to bed, waking up, going back to work. Because I'm going in early all this week. I'm basically working from like 2 to 10. Well, I leave here around like 2:30. DQ 12 and DQ 3 remake. Did they show anything about 12 or just announced it? And DQ 3, I don't know, man. Is that game good? I didn't like it very much when I was a kid. DQ, Dragon Quest. DQ 3 remake. I played a lot of number 1 and number 2. Those were the worst RPG. Okay, bro. Link me that in Discord. I don't. Okay, Sunday, I know we're friends and all, but you saying DQs are the worst RPGs? I'm questioning your taste, man. Compare DQ to FFS? What is FFS? Breath of Fire, Lupio, Chrono Trigger? Yeah, DQ is up there with them. What are you talking about? DQ is so good, it's its own like genre. It's its own game. You're crazy, bro. Have you played Dragon Quest 8? Have you played Dragon Quest 11? Have you played Dragon Quest 1? Have you played 2? Like, have you played any of them? Have you played 9? Have you, like... I only played 3. Okay, 3. See, 3, I don't think 3 was very... In my opinion, I didn't really like 3 as a kid. I highly enjoyed number 1. I really, really enjoyed number 2. DQ 8 is amazing. DQ 11... It's even better. Did you play DQ11 S version? No. What is S version? Oh, Switch version? No, I don't have a Switch. I was supposed to buy a Switch a long time ago, but I just never ended up buying one. They re-released it. Wait, what's the difference though? Is it like worth playing, or is it just... There just hasn't really been any games that have really like, like, okay, I'm gonna buy the Switch. The same can be said for the PS5 right now because there's not really a game lineup, but PlayStation, Sony never like fails, man. They always come out with some bangers. My eyes are starting to itch. So that's it for the Cloud's memory flashback. After this, we'll get control of the party. And we're gonna go to Junin after this. There's new content, 2D mode. Oh, I seen the 2D mode. It looks so cool. Who was I watching play it? I can't remember who I was watching play it, but an encounter every third step. Oh, yikes. $25.99. I'll have to purchase the intergrade. I gotta like log on my PS5 and set like download the upgraded version of 7R and Alright, so when we get control of Cloud, we can't set our party up yet. We have to try to leave. And then this guy will say, okay, now you can set up your party. So it's gonna be Tifa and Sid. We already unequipped these two of their materia. If you haven't, then you'll have to do it now. So how we're gonna set this up is Tifa's gonna take the two lowest E skills, which are these ones here. You're gonna give Cloud an E skill, a steal. Tifa will get a steal. Give her the long range, the counter attack. I usually do luck plus. I don't know if luck affects her death blow percentage. Maybe, I have no idea, but I'd put it on her anyway. Now here's optional. You can switch your alls and your cure back to Cloud. I like to for the fight coming up. Give Sid a manipulate. Yeah, she has to have death blow added cut, and they have to be linked. And a morph here. So make sure, this is the only thing that really matters here. Death blow added cut. All these other materia can go wherever they want, as long as you have these materia. You don't need a steal. You do need a morph. You don't need luck plus. You don't need counterattack. You definitely need long range and 2 E skills. So this bottom row here is an absolute must. This top row is kind of whatever you want besides morph. We're gonna have to morph a ghost ship for guidebooks. You can keep the HP plus on Sid since he has a double AP growth on his weapon. Cloud cannot get double on it unless we put it here, but it doesn't matter. I keep it on Sid. So now everyone's equipped with an E skill, a steal. He has manipulate. We have to equip the Hypno Crown. Anytime we're going to use manipulate with Sid, we want to give him the Hypno Crown so the success rate is 100%. And all the other stuff doesn't matter. We can start leveling a Chocoboler. We can have the cover on. This is all optional. You don't need it. So we'll give him the Hypno Crown. Move the curse ring to Tifa. And give a ribbon to Cloud. Trank everybody up as usual. and we are set up, ready to go. Make sure you're on wait still. Our next stop is Junin. We're gonna go to the underwater reactor. So we gotta pay this this bridge troll here 10 gil to use the lift. So where we're gonna go is to the T intersection, and instead of running up, we're gonna run down. So here they say, wasn't something here? Like, where'd it go? And if you remember, this is where the cannon was. It's gone now. Strange. So here's where we're gonna go down towards the guards. Shinra, excellent. They're gonna attack and actually run away. We're gonna hit this alarm here, which will increase our encounter rate. We need a specific fight here, which is the... I can't remember the name of it, but it's like the machine thing with the like spike or drill arm. If we get this fight here, cast Aqualung with Sid, he should be able to one-shot him. Or I cast with Cloud, so we're gonna have to probably cast another one. Yeah. So these guys have a chance to drop Deadly Waste, and it gives us extra AP for our alls. So if you're short on AP for all, here's an excellent spot to get it. So no items. Hopefully Sid is strong enough to one-shot Aqualung here. If not, it's fine. Yeah, okay. So no Deadly Waste, which is very unlikely, especially with 3 battles. Interesting. Okay, our fight RNG hasn't been so good. And we still haven't got Deadly Waste. We don't necessarily have to get a Deadly Waste drop here. It's just nice to get while we're trying to encounter the enemy we need. Oh my goodness. Okay, here's the enemy we need here. Alright, we're gonna manip Sid. We need this enemy for Matra Magic here. For our 2 E-skills that do not have Matra Magic. We're learn Matra, and pretty much that's what we need. So that you can get that first try, you can get that second try, but as long as you get Matra here. There's another spot to get Matra, but I said the AP from the pink guys and the Deadly Waste drop is much better. Now, if you did not steal the Shinra beta earlier on Junin ship, the enemies we fight here, the guards, have a chance to drop it. If they don't drop it, by the end of the underwater reactor, you can't 100%. You're screwed. I've only had them not drop it out of I don't know, 100 plus runs, maybe twice. So it's very, 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 very common. Exit south here. It's pretty straightforward, this whole area. So we're gonna need a couple items here. We're gonna need loco weed and 2 guidebooks. So these enemies we don't want to fight. We want to fight the spike snakes, and the ghost ship. How we beat the ghost ship is a level 4 suicide and morph from Tifa, and they will turn into guidebooks. So we need 2, and then loco weed. We can get loco weed later in the Shinra building, but it's kind of annoying. Alright, no drop. So here's our second guidebook. Sometimes a ghost ship can open up with the move where he'll kick a party member out, and if he hits Tifa, you have to run and basically restart the fight. So now that we have two guidebooks, we're just gonna farm for a local weed. Triple guidebook. Reason we're gonna get the local wheat here is it's a lot easier to get than in the Shinra building. We also have a chance to get a local weed right before Wutai, but we only have one encounter there that we need, or actually two. And the plant guys don't appear that often. I have nothing uploaded yet, Gabe. So, what if we cast Aqua here? Normally I just death blow kill him, but we'll see what Aqua does. Okay. Hopefully they drop a local weed. No items. Yeah, I'm gonna upload these videos on YouTube. I'll have to edit them a little bit, but this will be going on YouTube. And I'll probably start uploading like all my 100% runs for games on there. My hundo runs? I have two. I have the 18. Well, actually, I think I have three. I have the 1827. I have the incomplete 1759. I think I have a 1840 something. Do you have any? Wow. Okay, well, it seems RNG is definitely not on our side. The drops have been ridiculous. Earth Melon was just gross, man. Okay, there's our local weed. Now we can move forward. So there's a lot of RNG in this run, which if anyone starts doing these runs, you're gonna be pulling your hair out a lot. They're fun, but they're also very tormenting. So our next fight is well, our next boss fight is a big run killer. Very, very big run killer. So I'll always save here. Okay, if we don't get 1,000,000 encounters. We're set up for the fight. We don't need to change anything, we just need to heal. Trank Sadness Sid since he was Ffvii'd. Now, this part here, we want to wait till that guard runs up so we can run past them. And we'll actually fight all three at once. If you run into that first guard, you'll fight him first and then these two guards. So it eliminates a battle. We're gonna cast Sid's limits just because we need a limit grind anyway, so why not? Hopefully these guys drop a Shinra Beta, because we still need one. It's looking kind of sketch. It's looking really scary. Jeez. Hello, differences. Continue through the reactor. Right before this next exit is where we'll heal up. I'll thank you for the follow. Okay, make sure you're healed up here. Make sure you are on weight. Now, our next fight is Carry Armor. Like I said, another run killer. We're gonna open the same way as every other boss fight. Big guard, and with the exception of Death Sentence, because Tifa now has the Curse Ring, we don't need to cast it on her. But big guard, ATB trick, and there are multiple things that can happen that can go wrong. He can grab Tifa in his arms. He can. The worst one is a double lapis laser, which you cannot survive. Kills you no matter what. So if everything goes right, we can big guard, and then we'll death blow with Tifa, and we'll cast magic breath with both Sid and Cloud. Now, even if we pass carry armor, we still have to get a Shinra beta drop. If we don't, it's a reset. Our ATVs are bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. We're actually good here. Probably should heal up here. So if he doesn't double Lapis Laser and doesn't grab Tifa, you're pretty much set to win. Just make sure everyone stays healed up. Death Blow with Tifa. Hope that she connects. Okay. Pat yourself on the back, you passed carry armor. If unfortunately he double Lapis Lasers or the fight goes terribly wrong, get ready to do another 9 hours of speedrunning. Okay, make sure you grab the item there, and we're gonna grab the scimitar or the scimitar, and what else is this? The Leviathan scales here. Okay. Now these guards, they have to drop a Shinra beta. We have 3 more chances. I don't know, man. This is looking kind of sketch. It's looking really bad. Okay. We have one more fight where we have a chance at the beta, which is this fight here. And like I said, if you do not get a beta out of any of these fights, I think there's like 5 total. I think you can do one more too with the captain after this. But you want to get the beta before and skip this last fight. Yeah, we got very, very lucky. Gonna run in here. This guy's gonna tell them to attack. We're gonna select take him as prisoner, so we don't actually have to fight him. We're gonna run up to the left of the seat. Now the submarine game is really, really easy. You're just gonna, in the very beginning, you're gonna press triangle or hold triangle and down to level yourself out with the red submarine. And then you're gonna continue to press square to cast your missiles. And you're gonna alternate between triangle and X so you don't go past the submarine. And you're just gonna, you wanna hit 8 missiles on the red submarine. So we're gonna sit in the seat, start the mission. Normally I'll press triangle and down and square at the same time. Whoa, we're actually ahead of it. What the? You can move before that? Okay. Well, that's a bad submarine game, but is it 8? Can you move before the? I don't know how I got ahead of the submarine, but yeah. Is it 10? It might be 10. It might be 10. You might be correct. There's so many things that has happened in these tutorial videos that I'm like lost. I'm like, what the? I don't ever play this version, so as soon as we get control of Cloud, I would save it here. You don't have to save it here, but just for safety, we're gonna go back underwater. Now we're gonna go to the north west to grab the key of the ancients. So if you look at the mini map, you're just gonna come into a little pocket here. You can also travel here above water. I always go underneath. And you're just gonna follow this all the way into a little alcove. Grab the key of the ancients here. Travel back out. Now we're not done underwater yet. There are a couple more things we have to do. Now we're gonna exit out of this little area here and we're gonna hug the right. What the? We're gonna enter this area where the Gelnika is at. Now, if Emerald happens to be here, which he is sometimes, I just come over here and we surface and then dive again. Sometimes it'll take more than one try, but eventually he'll move. All right, so here we're gonna equip Cloud with the. Make sure he has the ribbon. Make sure Sid has a ribbon. So remove the Hypno. Give Cloud an exit. Give Cloud or Sid an exit. And this is the exit we bought in Rocket Town the first visit. These enemies sometimes are really hard to run from, and they do a lot of damage. So that's why we grab the exit, so we can actually escape. We're gonna enter this room here. We're gonna grab our first chest to the right. The escort guard. Now come to the top left. Grab this chest here. Yuffie's conformer, and then the top right, which is the double cut. So I know earlier I said I thought the double cut was in the ancient forest, but that's slash all. Exit out. We're gonna grab Heaven's Cloud here out of this chest. Our next fight is Reno and Rude. So heal everybody up, pop a tent, save it. When you get good enough, you don't have to make all these saves. It's just a really good habit in case you mess up and die. So the first thing we're going to do is Big Guard, and then we're going to steal from Reno until we get the tough ring. As soon as we steal the tough ring, we can have Tifa Deathblow Reno and kill him, and then we have to steal the Zedric from Rude. Okay, first try, really easy. So since we got tough ring first try, I'll start to steal from Rude and Deathblow Tifa to kill Reno. Okay, Zedric. So now we just kill Tifa. The weird thing about this fight is Rude will not attack Tifa. So the love he has for her keeps him from attacking. Last tie, thank you for the follow. Not dead yet. Okay. So you can actually steal 3 Zedrics and I believe 3 tough rings. But for the 100% run, we'll need 1 of each. This is also considered a boss fight, so we have to do it. Now, as we exit here, be very, very careful. As we've seen, Emerald earlier was guarding the Gelnika, so there's a chance that when you leave, he'll also be there. You won't encounter him if you don't move. But there's many times where he's been there for me. If he's there, you don't move and just you surface. So before we go back to the airship, we're gonna come all the way to the bottom here. You don't have to surface and do it this way. You can travel underwater. So we're just gonna come to the edge of the steep part here. We're gonna dive and hit the red submarine. This is where the 3rd huge materia is at. Good news, everyone, I'm charging. Nice. So now that we're pretty much done with the underwater part, except for a second trip we have to make later, where we will power up Cloud and grab Aqualung for our 2 E-skills and a couple of chests that are unique in there. So we're gonna come back to our airship. We're gonna travel to Rocket Town. Rocket Town is the area of the last huge materia. There's a unique item in here. So I like to make sure everyone's healed. We look good. We won't grab anything now. We're just gonna go straight for the materia. And when we finish the materia mission, we'll actually come back into Rocket Town and buy what we need. We can't essentially buy everything we need now because we don't have enough money. Well, we might have enough money since we did all that farming, but in the majority of hundo runs, you won't do that much farming, so you won't have enough money to buy everything. Hello, Prudish. So Deathblow with Tifa or Aqualung with Sid. Take care of these guys real fast. Cloud might even be strong enough now. The reason Sid is still doing a lot of damage is because he has the Wizard Bracelet equipped, which we equipped earlier for the Coral missions. Here's a good spot that you want to Aqualung because Tifa obviously can't kill 3 enemies. Okay, well, she unfortunately got the weird status effect that doesn't allow her to move. I'm not exactly sure what that is. You can cure it with White Wind, but we'll just kill him with Aqualungs. And our next fight's gonna be Rude with some soldiers, but we don't have to kill the soldiers, we just have to kill Rude. So target root and hope that Tifa connects with her death blow. If she does, it should be a one-hit fight. Okay, well, she countered them, and now I guess it doesn't matter. So here's the other spot you can steal a Zedric from. And then the last spot is in the railway after Sector 8. Probably should use her limit. We're gonna enter the cockpit. We're gonna see Sid's crew here. He's like, what are you guys doing? They're like, we're going to space without you, man. Brum, bum, brum. Do you know how you were originally supposed to get the code? I don't think there's any hints at how you're supposed to get the code. I don't think it tells you anywhere in the game. You get hints during? During what? Oh, during disarming it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you guys are right. Did you even play this game? No, I've never played this game. This is my first time. Honestly, the last time I actually like really read the text and cared about what they were saying, it's probably like 1997, man. So we have traveled into space. We're gonna go to the right here, climb up the ladder, and open the lock for the last huge materia. The passcode is circle, square, cross, cross. You're 13. Oh yeah, you're right. 2008, man. Hey, what up, Fias? So let's see. Oh, we have to get it wrong though, right? Yeah, whatever. Circle, square, cross, cross. Grab the last huge materia. Gonna hold down and run all the way to get in here. Some classic adventure, but behind the scenes, yeah. Did I miss the train heist? Yeah. What the? So a lot of these loading times are very. Wait. Wait, what happened to the? Wasn't there a isn't there supposed to be a cutscene? Am I don't know. I'm so confused right now. Okay, yeah. Wait, there. No, we skipped it. Um. Did we just figure out a new skip? That's like a 3-minute time save. I'm gonna get any percent world recce now. Hello, viewer. Very interesting. I keep telling you guys, this version is very strange, man. There's a lot of stuff that's happening that is not supposed to happen. For a moment, I thought my wife was here. You have a wife? Okay, I don't want to know. Yeah, I don't know how we skipped the cutscene with Shara and the tank, but somehow we skipped it. Can anybody tell me the square root of -9? I don't think you can get the square root of... There isn't a square root of -9. $350. 100. 77. 'Alright, so when we get control of Cloud, we're gonna go to their ship, but we're not gonna leave yet. We're gonna come back into Rocket Town, like I was saying earlier. We're gonna enter this weapon shop to the left. We're gonna come into this room, grab this chest with the 4th bracelet. And we're going to buy every item in here. So anything that you don't have, right? So we have a gold armor, we have an eating coat, we have a power wrist. We don't have a protect vest, the earring, the talisman, peace ring, safety bit. We're gonna buy that stuff. Now we're going to come into the item slash materia shop. We're going to buy the barrier, which we didn't buy earlier. Exit. We're gonna get time, throw, and death blow. We already have manipulate, death blow. We'll get throw from Yuffie, and time we'll get later. So here, I'll usually buy Phoenix Downs if we need them, which we don't. Tents if we need them, which we don't. That is it. We're gonna talk to this old man 3 times so we can get Sid's final weapon. The Venus Gospel. The Rocket Town is done. So our next stop is Cosmo Canyon. We're actually gonna land over here so we can fight the weird jellyfish on the beach. We have to morph them into a dream powder. So we're just gonna morph here. Sometimes it takes 2 hits. We'll see. Okay, she crit. Dream powder, we're out. We're gonna run straight into Cosmo Canyon now. And we're gonna come to this shop up here. We're gonna buy a few things. Echo screen. There's a couple items here we gotta buy. I don't remember exactly what it is, but we gotta buy all of them. So anything we don't have. So Maiden's Kiss, Cornucopia, Soft. Okay, and that's it. I'll buy some extra trinks here, just because we're kind of low. That's it. Come to the back room, grab the materia, the full cure, and this bag here, which gives us the magic source. Now we're gonna go into Bugenhagen's laboratory or observatory. We should have all 4 huge materia. Don't worry about buying weapons from the shop yet, we'll actually come back later. Now here is a... Okay, normally he'll say something there. That's strange. But so in the OG version, he'll have a dialogue box there. Now, if you actually go into the room too fast, when you come back later with red, that dialogue box will pop up. It's possible to get stuck in that room there. You can get out of it, but you can also get stuck. So when we go up into the observatory, we're gonna check the material closest to the bottom, the light bluish, and we're gonna select Get Closer, which will give us the Bahamut Zero. Or yeah, light blue here. Get closer. Is it Neo or Zero? I think it's Zero, right? I know it's Bahamut something. Pretty sure it's Zero. Yeah. So Zero. We're gonna go back down. So we're pretty much done with this place now. Our next stop is back to the City of the Ancients. Fly straight here. We're gonna go south first. Oh, well, if our ship's not in the way. We're gonna come back into this area here. We can't fight the enemies here. We have to fight the little hedgehog guys, the little spike balls now. We're gonna give Sid a hypno again because we need to manipulate. And we need to steal Dazer. So it's not these guys. Anytime now? Okay, so the hedgehog guys is what we need. So I'm actually gonna manipulate one after Tifa hits. Okay, she missed. Hello, ear. Okay, we're gonna manipulate this guy, and then we will steal until we get a Dazer. Okay, we got our Dazers. Now, what we need is to cast Death Sentence on Tifa. For our two... our two E-skills that don't have it. Oh, and they drop Dazers. Cool. So we only need we only need one to dupe it later. But we got extra. Now we're going to enter the City of the Ancients. We're going to go left at the fork here. And we're just going to circle around. I'm not going to worry about this building. Now something that can happen is as we come in here and grab this chest here, if you're not fast enough, you'll actually get that dialogue box for what's in the chest, and Bugenhagen will initiate, like, or Cloud will say this. Now, it doesn't soft lock the game, but what happens is when we try to enter over here, this doorway here that leads us up to the stairs, it will not work. So if you're not fast enough, it'll glitch the game out and you'll have to exit the screen and re-enter. If you are fast enough, then good. Bugan here is going to use the key of the ancients I've got earlier. It's going to unlock some secret stuff. Spam text, spam text, spam text. Okay, now when we get control of Cloud, we have to enter back in here. Now if you don't move, you're gonna stand here. I've did this many of times where I thought the cutscene would initiate, but it doesn't. So we have to move up just one step. Maya Ava, thank you for the follow. If only Cloud didn't drown, the only person who cast Holy, yeah. I don't understand why he had to drown her. She was alive. So all spam until we're done. When we leave, we're gonna enter the airship, and as soon as we enter the airship, it'll spawn diamond weapon. Really cool cutscene here. Okay, we're gonna leave. You could have been sitting in Midgar eating some sushi, going to Honeybee Inn, and instead you choose to do all this work. There are those who are heroes, and then there are those who are zeros. Alright. Now, as As Diamond Weapon is walking towards Midgar, we're going to utilize that time to do other things. We're actually going to do Ffvii. We're gonna grab Yuffie, we're gonna go to Ffvii. Boom, 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 boom. So in order to get Yuffie, we're gonna fly over here. There's a specific forest that we're gonna go into, which should be this little one right here. We should get Yuffie first encounter. And you just kill her. I probably shouldn't have used Sid's Limit here. Probably wasn't a good idea, but... because we need it for Diamond Weapon, but it's whatever. Eh. Wait, how come it's not... the music for Yuffie? Okay, this... this is so weird. The easiest way to choose Yuffie's options that I found is you're gonna choose the second option, the first option, the second option, the first option, then the second option. So 2 1 2 1 2, yes. That's all you need to remember. 2 1 2 1 2. So 2, right? 1. 2, 1, and 2. Get our little ninja thief here. Now, we got a bolt plume earlier, going to the coral or the train, the train spot or whatever, the reactor. If you did not get a bolt plume there, you would actually land here, and you would fight in this area of brown until you encountered those same birds, which then you would steal the bolt plume. After you steal the bolt plume, you're gonna come up here. We're gonna do a little menuing here. So we're going to remove the E-skills off Sid and Cloud. We're going to give them to Tifa. So she has all 4 now. Reason being is because we're gonna fight an enemy here. We're gonna fight 2 enemies that will give us E-skills. This eliminates casting the E-skills on multiple characters. We're gonna manipulate this giant turtle. First things first is we're gonna steal also. Now we want to steal the adamant bangle. Simple as that. Use Death Force on Tifa. She'll gain the E skill, and that's it. So now the next fight we need are little, like they're little plant guys or little grass guys. They have magic hammer. So obviously I know the entire route by heart. I have no notes. So this encounter can be a little troll if we keep encountering these pink guys. I did this run so many times. I'm a little rusty right now though. I forget things here and there. Nice meme, mate. Okay, I forgot the huge materia earlier. My bad. You try streaming, talking to chat, making a tutorial, and playing the game at the same time. Nope. I know the route by heart. Forgets premium heart. I blame it on chat. 100% blame it on chat. Because I was talking to chat, and I ran right past it. Okay, these are the little grass guys we need, so manipulate. We're gonna need magic hammer here, and then we're gonna cast Aqualung to kill him. So before we enter Wutai, we're going to unequip all materia. Everybody. We're gonna give Tifa and Sid, put them in the front row, and then we're gonna give them, we're actually gonna give Sid the Ffvii ring. And we have to heal his MP. So I'll just pop a tent here. Reset Tifa's limit if she has it. Since we need Sid's limit and I use it on Ffvii like a dummy, I'm just gonna Fury him here. Just so he'll gain it. That way by the end of Wutai he should have a limit. And then we're gonna active ATB. So to explain a few things, the reason we front row Tifa and Sid is because in back row they do less damage and all of our material is going to be stolen. So Tifa will no longer do full damage from the back row. Sid also won't either. We give him the Ffvii ring because basically his Venus Gospel does more damage based on the amount of MP he has compared to his max. So if he's at full MP, he does max damage with his Venus Gospel. Not max damage, but the highest damage he can do. The reason I feared him, like I said, was because we needed for him to gain his limit for the diamond weapon fight. You don't have to give him the Ffvii ring. You can automatically select attack with him, but using the active ATB and him with the Ffvii ring, you're kind of abusing the AI. You'll see here. So we'll attack with Tifa. What? Yeah, well, he's a troll. Likes to miss. So here we learned that Ffvii stole all of our materia, but we already knew that was coming. Exit out. So now we're on the hunt to catch her. We will actually run into this here and we'll see the Turks. You have to initiate this scene here or else you cannot find Ffvii. As we leave, make sure you check this poster here. This is for the Turtles Paradise contest or whatever. If you don't check this post here, you won't be able to complete it. So make sure you check it. Run into this hut up here. Try to grab this chest so Yuki will come down and steal it. Now we're gonna go to the bottom right house by the entrance, and we're gonna remove the little shade thing which she's hiding behind. She runs off. Now she's gonna be in the giant pot near the little sushi bar here. Cloud punches her out of the giant pot. So since she's caught, she says, hey, I'll give you your stuff back. Follow me to my house. These guys are like, hey, we, you know, we have a mission to do. Yada, yada, yada. Turks are like, we're on vacation. Leave us alone. Yuffie says, follow me to my basement. I'll give you all your materia back. It's down here. Before we go in there, we want to check this poster here. This is the last Turtles Paradise poster. Number 6. She'll tell us to hit the switch. It doesn't matter which switch you pick. Left or right, they're both a trap. She kind of gives us a little pity sob. What? Why can't... Okay. The little sneaky rat she is. Runs away. Gotta re-hit the switch if it's gonna let me. Okay. Now we're gonna run up into the area northwest where the pagoda is at. We're not going to go to the pagoda, but we're gonna open a secret entrance. You're gonna ring the bell here. It'll open a secret entrance. We're gonna go into this room here, and lo and behold, guess who? A ninja? And Gabe. Gonna grab both these chests here. One's a swift bowl, one's an elixir. Oh, I know why he's missing. Yeah. Sid's missing because he has Ffvii on him. That's why he's actually missing so much. But we want him to gain his limit. Wait, 429? Oh, shoot. I forgot to equip his gospel. Not a big deal. I even talked about it too. So when you menu outside of Wutai, make sure to equip his Venus Gospel, which I forgot to do. If you don't, like I said, it's not a big deal. Tifa will murder everything. You'd just be wasting a couple seconds. Before we leave, we're gonna go through the secret door here. We're gonna grab the magic comb up here. I think it's magic comb, right? Hairpin. And then we're going to come up here. Another little secret entrance. Oh, magic shuriken. That's what it is. And we exit down. It's possible to run out fast enough and get ahead of the Turks and exit this screen without having to talk to them, but if you do that, when you go to the Chow Mountain, the Turks won't be there, so you won't be able to initiate any of the scenes. So you'd actually have to come back into the screen and talk to them. Hit the Chow. We're gonna come to the left part here. On this arm, we're not gonna talk to Rude, but we're gonna battle here until the Sphinx type enemies, these guys, they drop a lunar curtain. So this is another spot where it's very RNG dependent, very RNG heavy. I've had runs where I've got it first try, I've had runs where it took 10 minutes. But it's a sad truth of this game. The reason we fight in this screen here is because these enemies are, for some reason, they're most common on this screen. RNG kills, man, don't do runs, yeah. Sid doesn't need his limit, so it's not super bad, but in a real run you want to get this drop as soon as possible. Okay, Fireville, not what we want. Hopefully get a curtain here. Give me the curtain. Okay, another Fireville. Alright, so since Sid has his limit now, we can actually trank him. He won't miss anymore. You don't want to fight this battle, it's just a waste of time. Obviously, the Sphinx enemy has a chance to drop it, but you want 2 or 3 of them. Drops haven't been very nice, though. Earthmelt took a long time. The Shinra beta almost didn't drop. Okay, lunar curtain. So that's all we farm here. We're gonna go north and to the left. We're gonna enter the cave where the route is blocking right now. And the Leviathan scales that we grabbed earlier, right before the submarine, will allow us to put out these fires. So just grab everything that's in here. Hey, what's up, Zeno? I did a thing and now I'm here. Ta-da! Hey! Okay, still as well. Oritsu. I'm gonna check my HP, make sure everyone has a decent amount. Maybe Tifa could use a little heal here. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Now we're just gonna go south. The way we're set up makes this boss fight incredibly easy. It's one attack from Tifa and one attack from Sid. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Doesn't matter which option you select, just spam all the text here. Hey, what up, Mage? Welcome back. Boom, boom, boom. Could you follow me? Check W. Could I get a follow? All 4 of my accounts. Any view bots in chat? Beep, beep, boop. So here Yuffie gives us back all of our materia and the materia that we were supposed to grab out of the chest in the item shop. We're actually not done with Wutai yet though. We have to do the pagoda next. Gotta go, I'm in line for my jab, about to be called. Just get jabbed while you're watching the stream. Okay, so we're gonna remove everything from everybody. We're gonna do an equipment change here. We're gonna remove the Gigas armlet from Tifa. Doesn't matter what you give her here. So we'll just give her the adamant bangle and we're gonna remove the curse ring. We're gonna take off the Ffvii ring from Sid. We're gonna PHS here. We're gonna actually start using Ffvii. Order both back row. Now, we're gonna equip her with the Conformer, which is her ultimate weapon. And the Zedric. And the ribbon. Now, we're gonna do some materia stuff here. We're gonna give her all 4 of the E skills. So, the only thing that would change is if when you fought Materia Keeper, he used Trine. 2 of your E skills would have Trine. You do not want to equip those 2 E skills with Trine. How the game works is if you have an E skill learned on any of your E skills while having other E skills equipped, those ones that don't have that E skill learned will not learn it because the game thinks you have it learned already. So if my 2 top ones had Trine, I wouldn't equip these 2. But since I don't have Trine on any of them, I'm gonna equip all 4. We're gonna give her a double cut. And a steal. Still doesn't matter. And an HP plus here. It's pretty much the setup. You don't need an HP plus. You don't need a steal. And then we're just gonna trank her. And yes. We're actually gonna come back in here and now we're gonna do the pagoda. So the pagoda is very, very easy. Ffvii will pretty much one shot or one round everybody besides Godo, but we don't want to kill Godo right off the bat anyways. Classic hero inspires me to stream. I'm glad I can inspire you to stream. So just make your way up, fighting all the enemies. If you feel that streaming is your jam, do it, man. Streaming to me is really fun. I don't know. I like when people watch me play games. But that's how I've been, like, since I was a kid. Although no one ever wanted to watch me play games because all I played was RPGs. Now it's like much different. Like all I play is RPGs still, and like tons of people like to watch it. Classic hero inspires me to get out of bed in the morning. I think I would like be more of an influence to stay in bed. Yeah, everybody used to hate me because all I would want to play is RPGs. Why don't you want to play Mario? Because I don't want to play Mario. I want to play Final Fantasy. Classic inspired me to buy a shotgun. Sick, dude. Home defense. Okay, so if you're weak from these fights, which you should not be weak from the fights, you would heal up right before Godo. Be smart. Well, Legend. Well, I'm not just saying. You know, that was an example. Like I played Zelda growing up, A Link to the Past. I played, you know, the OG NES one. I played it, but I was just playing RPGs. Super Nintendo was my. It was my. It was my era, man. Like Cindy was saying earlier, you know, Breath of Fire, Lufia. I played, you know, Final Fantasies, Super Mario RPG, Paladin's Quest, Mystic Quest. Dark Cloud sucks. Okay, hopefully first try Shrine. Okay, we got Drain. So before we kill Godo, we want him to cast Shrine. But you know, Super Nintendo was kind of like my entryway into learning what RPGs were. Eventually, it evolved into playing just any RPG I could get my hands on. Trying already? Sick, dude. Good RNG. This could take, you know, 30 seconds. This could take 10 minutes. It took 30 seconds. People were trolling you for not playing Mario? No. When I was a kid, like a lot of the people that like my cousins, well obviously my cousins, they were girls, but all they ever wanted to play was Mario. And I was like, let's play some Dragon Warrior. Let's play you know, Star Tropics. Let's play Ultima. Even my parents, they were like, "Why do you always want to play the single player games?" I had to trick them into thinking Super Mario RPG was a family game. They fell for it, and then when they figured it out, they were so pissed at me. All my friends play JRPGs. Yeah, cause dude, Toys R Us for Super Nintendo games, believe it or not, used to be crazy expensive. Toys R Us, they were charging loot. I remember paying I know Super Mario RPG was like $90. I will never forget when I bought Final Fantasy 2, which is 4, obviously. It was $102 after tax. It's like $94.99 or something like that. Insane prices, man. FF6 was like 80 something dollars. Like even when I got a Sega and I bought Mortal Kombat, I think Mortal Kombat was $80 because I used to get $20 every time I mowed the lawn, and I had a huge lawn. It took me like an hour and a half to mow the yard because the yard was it was so big. And I remember I had to save up for a whole month to get Mortal Kombat. I had all the systems, man. I had Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega, 64, PlayStation, PS2. I've never owned a Dreamcast. I had a Game Gear, I had a Game Boy, yeah, Secret of Mana, Secret of Evermore. Yeah, awesome games. Alright, so after we do the pagoda, we're actually gonna leave. Well, duh, we're gonna leave, but we're gonna exit. And before we exit, we're going to go to the item shop and the weapon shop. So here we're gonna buy a choco feather and a fire. If we don't have a fire veil, I believe we buy it here. Fire veil, okay. We have soup bowl, yeah, choco feather. We're also gonna come in and finish this Turtle's Paradise, since we have all of them. Wait for this guy to walk down. He's gonna give us our reward here for completing the Turtle's Paradise. And we'll make one last stop at the weapon shop and buy all the weapons here. And we're out. Alright. So we're gonna remove everything from Ffvii. And now we're gonna set up for Diamond Weapon. Here is a really specific setup. We already have everyone equipped with what they need to be equipped with, except for Ffvii. She's actually going to equip the curse ring. And he's gonna equip the power wrist. So what you want to make sure that you have on Sid here is Elemental Rama on his weapon. Do not put Elemental Rama on his armor because it'll not do you any good. Reason being is Diamond Weapon is weak to lightning, so this actually imbues his Venus Gospel with lightning. And the next most important is long range. He's not going to do damage without long range. Now, in order to maximize our damage, we're going to give him the double cut. We're also going to equip an E skill on him, one of the higher ones. And he's pretty much set up, so any AP you want on any other materia is up to you. But this is his setup for Diamond Weapon. Cloud will also get one of the higher E skills. He's gonna get Still. Oh yeah. Sid also needs a Still. Everyone needs Still. So back here, we're gonna do our 2 alls again because these need AP no matter what. Here's whatever you want it to be. I usually do Restore. This is his whole setup pretty much the whole game. Still, that's pretty much all you need for Cloud. All of these are up to you. You could give Sid a counterattack if you want. It doesn't matter. We're gonna equip a Chocobo Lure so we can get some more AP on it, and give him the. Actually, yeah, we're gonna give Cloud the HP plus. We'll swap Restore and HP plus, just so this HP plus can get double AP. Now for Ffvii, she's gonna need Added Cut, Death Blow, or Death Blow Added Cut, however you want to do it. We're gonna equip the Morph on her because she'll be morphing enemies later on. And the 2 E skills that are the lesser. Anything other than that, it's up to you. So still, that's the setup for Diamond Weapon, which will do a lot of damage. Sid will actually probably do more damage than Ffvii. But so how this works is we have to open up Diamond's Weapon's chest with you can open it up with 2 summons or 2 limits. You can do a limit and a summon, you can do 2 limits or 2 summons, but it has to be those 2 in order to open them up. Now when he opens up, he counts from 3 down. Once his count is over, he does a move and closes back up. We want to kill him before he closes up, or else the run is kind of Dan's game. It's kind of over. You have to reset and all that good stuff. I'm gonna equip a counterattack on him with cover, just for an extra hit if we get it. Config, make sure we're on weight. Now, the battle speed, you're gonna turn it down to the M. If you want to be absolutely safe, all the way down. I go all the way down just to be safe. Fill everybody up, and we're pretty much good. Double, triple check everybody got their stuff. Alright, we look good. Same opening, we're gonna open with Big Guard, but instead of attacking with our limits, we're going to steal the Rising Sun. You can only steal the Rising Sun from Diamond Weapon, so you have to get it here. I like to save it here just in case I screw up somewhere or I forgot materia, because it tends to happen a lot in a run. If you're doing actual speedrun, you should be around 10 and a half, 11 hours, which we're at 11-hour mark. It's not too bad with me explaining everything. And enter Ffvii. Alright, first try Rising Sun still. So we're gonna limit with Sid. We'll limit with Cloud. Now Ffvii will use Deathblow Added Cut. Okay, he's gonna count down, he's opening up. Wait, why is her counter going down so fast? That thing's zooming, what the heck? Okay, so we basically got a 2-turn diamond weapon. We did enough damage. That'd be a gold split. Crazy good fight. I don't know what's wrong with the music in this. I don't know what's wrong with this version. Omega, thank you for the follow. Welcome. This version is very weird. One of the most pog scenes in the game. Say goodbye to Rufus. Okay. So here we go to Northern Cave. We're gonna check it out. We'll see that the barrier has been broken. We'll see Scarlet and Heidegger that they're plotting to do some crazy stuff here. Reeve actually gets arrested or whatever. Betrayed by his own kin. Is this the right music for this part? I feel like this music is not the right music. This is the music that we get when we parachute into Midgar. What is even happening? Yeah, after we parachute, I'm gonna end. Yeah, yeah, it is. That's what I was like, wait a minute, this is not right. It's like the audio files are ahead of the actual game. But I mean, we did skip the Shara cutscene, which is really odd. Okay, so after we see all the scenes there, in any percent there is a skip. You can actually skip straight to Hojo. We can't do that in Hundo though because we need to fight Proud Claude and go back to the Shinra building and stuff like that. So here we parachute in. It's gonna ask us if we want to change party members. We're gonna select no. What's up, Black? I don't in my hundo. Well, then it's not a hundo. Then it's a 99 dough. And I know all about those. Like, Kitsit doesn't even have a parachute on. I also watched that cutscene twice. Well, you do know that there's an actual official category now for 100. They put it back up. And guess what? Zach cutscene's not in there. Time to start running FF7 Hundo again. No way. I gotta learn the new route, and then I'll put up goals for Hundo. So we got a long ways to go still. All right. So before you save and end, what you want to do is you want to move your ATV back to active, increase your Beto speed back to fast. If you forget, you're gonna know in your first battle, you're gonna be like, oh man, this is incredibly slow. We're gonna trank everybody back up, and we're pretty much set up for the next area of the game. I was saving in here though. We'll continue the tutorial tomorrow. It's tomorrow, Thursday, yeah. Let's see here. I'm gonna hop off and eat for now. See if anybody's streaming some ha 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 ha. Does anybody have any streamers they would like to recommend for a raid? Before I hop off here? It's always very hard for me to pick people because I don't know. 63. Not really. Alright, we're just gonna pick someone random here. Let me find. Yeah, I've seen Sugar. Classic Hero? Nice. Cyanide is chill. I haven't raided her in a while though. I raided Frank the other day. We can raid Akka. Have a good night, Gabe. Let's see here. There's like nobody on, really. All right, we'll give Sugar a raid. So we're gonna raid Twitch.tv/Sugar. Awesome streamer. I've raided her once before. If you guys want to stick around and watch what she's playing FF10. So if you want to stick around and watch FF10 from another great streamer, it'd be awesome. Say hello. If not, have a good night or a good day, whatever it may be for you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. And we will continue the tutorial. So until then, everyone have a great night, morning, evening, day, or afternoon. Take care of yourselves, guys. And remember, live 100, be 100, and stay 100. Classic signing out. Peace.